Ladies and gentlemen, please rise if you are able and remove your caps as Corey Amundsen leads us in our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Well, good afternoon and welcome to racing from beautiful Canterbury Park here in Shakopee, Minnesota. We're under mostly sunny skies. The main track is listed at good, and the turf course also listed at good. If you'll get your programs handy, we'll go over the scratches and changes on today's 8-race card. Race 1 starts the early pick 4. Scratch number 1, Dancing Boots. Race 1, take out the 1, Dancing Boots. Race 2 offers no changes. Elisa Lensam, Birthday Dash, no changes. Race 3 starts a middle pick 4. Jockey change on number 6, Merlin's Sister. Make the jockey John Jude. Jude rides Merlin's Sister in the 3rd. Race 4 starts our 50-cent pick 5. No changes in the pick 5 starter in race 4. Race 5 starts a late pick 4. Scratch the 5, Cruisin' for Girls. Race 5, take out the 5. Jockey change on number 8, 39 Timbers. Make the jockey John Jude. John Jude on the 8, scratch the 5 in race 5. Race 6 offers no changes. Free and clear in the 6th. Race 7 starts Dr. Dan's late daily double. Scratch the 10, Rectify. Race 7, scratch that 10. And in the lucky last, race 8, scratch number 6, Secret Potion. Race 8, scratch 6. Main track good, turf course good. In about 5 minutes, down in the Canta Theater in the paddock, today at the races, sponsored by Touchdown Tile. We'll handicap all 8 for you. But right now, we swing over to the studio. Everything important going on here at the park with the lovely and talented Jeff Madej and Angela Herman.
Well, thank you, Kevin. And here we are in the First Bet studio. I'm Jeff. This is Angela. Saturday racing, a scratch-off Saturday. If you're here now, you probably have that scratch-off ticket. You've won a prize, and you're having the time of your life. And racing hasn't even started yet.
That's right.
Fantastic.
You lovely and talented one. That's very true.
So here's what's going on tonight. And then we'll talk a little bit more about the coming week. But immediately the Furlong Learning Program on the backside. It's an educational program for the families that live on the backstretch, and there's hundreds of people that live back there and many, many children as well taking care of the horses. Their parents take care of the horses. The kids are involved in this learning opportunity called Furlong Learning. Well, there's an art component to it. They make a lot of art. They're proud of the work that they do, and tonight we have an art show and sale down in the on the main track level next to the information center. So stop down there, take a look, slap the kids on the back, tell them how great this art is, and then buy a piece.
Not often that you get an art gallery set up right on the first floor of the racetrack with racing going on outside. And it's a really cool, one-of-a-kind souvenir, too. If you do buy some of that art, you're going to get the only one. So if you want to take a look around there just to see what they do and have them explain kind of what they put together, it's a cool show. And they do put a lot of time into putting it together. So take a look and maybe bring yourself home a piece of art from Canterbury.
Just one of the many great things that goes on here on the backstretch at Canterbury Park. And we did hold this sale a couple of years ago, and it's sold out. So you're at the racetrack and you're hungry. You're going to have to get something to eat. There's so many, many options. What is your favorite food venue at Canterbury, or just your favorite item if you want to go that direction?
Right. I was going to say, I can't pick a favorite venue because I have favorites at all of them. But the one that I can access the most, and that is the most unique treat, you actually turned me on to it, is at Chips, the Vietnamese pork chop. No, it was the pork steak. Now it's the pork chop. But that is a unique blend with vegetables, rice, pork, everything that you might want out of something, and a different sort of way to go about it, because you get a lot of stadium sort of food here. You have hot dogs, you have pizza, you have a lot of kind of grab and go kind of items. That is something, if you wanted to take a seat and maybe if you're starving, it's a big meal, but that's kind of a hidden gem down at Chimps, and not everybody who comes out to the races even walks through the card club. Might be worth your time to try it.
Yeah, just slide on in there. You can order. There's a little seating area tucked away right by the track, so you can actually see the races out the window as you're having dinner. But
Exactly.
the Chips has got fantastic food. That's a good place to go. So many places to eat. You've got the recommendation from Angela Herman. Now, before we get to Sunday,
Tell me.
a shout out to a couple that got married, Mike and Leah Botten. Mike and Leah Botten, newlyweds. They're celebrating here in the Canterbury Social District that I call Canterbury Commons. Now they're over at one of the new venues. They're over at the Stables, which is part of Boardwalk. They're watching this production right now. They've got programs because you know what? And people don't know this. If you're at Boardwalk, if you're at Stables celebrating, you can actually wager with a teller on the Canterbury Park races as they're racing by you. It's a lot of fun. Now, you knew that because you work for the Mutuals Department, but a lot of people don't. And you look out over there today, if you're at the track today, there's people partying, having a great time, including Mike and Leah, the newlyweds, but they're also betting on horses. That's a cool option.
Exactly. And if you are going just for a little quick time, if you don't have all the time in the day to spend your day here at Canterbury, you can go over to Boardwalk. You can have a meal on the deck, maybe bet a couple of races, and if you win, you can stick around because you do have that teller over there to take outdoor wagers on a different corner of our property. You know, usually a lot of the bets are made right here in the grandstand and maybe on your phone, but not often there. It's a unique opportunity and a cool setting that puts you in a different part of the track that we would normally see. You can see some of the sprint races break right back there by the Boardwalk deck. Now Sundays, we'll move on to that. Family Day is coming, and this Family Day features a little something different and new to our menu of races, the Beagles.
The Beagles, I don't know much about them, but they're fast. That much I do know, and this is the first time we've had them. We've had all sorts of breeds. We have the mainstays, the wiener dogs, the corgis, the bulldogs. Beagles are new this year. That happens tomorrow between the horse races, and racing starts at 1 o'clock, and the gates open at 11:30.
Yes, so make sure you bring the kids. You can't bring your own dog, but if you have registered to race, of course, make sure you get here with plenty of time to settle in and get into whatever heat you are assigned to with those Beagle races. Remember, they won't be all at once. There's going to be a couple times through the day to catch the opportunity for dog races. You can't bet on them, but if you do want to come check out the Pooch's Take to the Track, it's the next opportunity coming on Sunday. The Junior Jockey Fan Club is another perk to coming out here on Family Days because you don't often get to meet the athletes that put on the show out there on the track. The horses aren't going to talk. They're not going to sign autographs, but the riders can, and this is your opportunity to meet them.
Right, the kids can join up for the Junior Jockey Club. It's free. Do it at that information level on track, information center on track level every Sunday. You'll get some information, some fun stuff for the kids, and then that chance to meet the jockeys. Tomorrow, after race 2, we've got 3 of them. Kelsey Haar, Betty Williams, Carlos Ulloa. There they are right there. They're going to be out on trackside signing autographs. They've all got trading cards. This is my trading card for Jermaine Bridgemahan. They'll autograph it for you, so you can pick up the whole stack of cards, actually, from any one of the marketing interns. They'll hand you a whole stack,
Right.
but you can get them signed by these 3 jockeys, and that's pretty cool. It's a great opportunity, and we offer it every Sunday here on Pepsi Family Day.
And if you want to get those, remember, go to the first level info booth, and that's where they do have that information. But back to the equine side of things, we have some stakes that have been delayed by the weather, and now we are going to run on Sunday. A couple of them, and I mean, it is a prep for the Derby and Oaks, but some real speed will be on display in both the Vic Myers and the Francis Genter because we got some quick Minnesota breds in it.
Absolutely. And it is a prep. It's a sprint race for the longer Derby and Oaks that are going to be in 13 days after this race. But those are fun races. There's the best 3-year-old fillies, best 3-year-old colts and geldings. They duel tomorrow. You're going to want to be here. And again, racing is at 1 o'clock. And then on Thursday, what's becoming a super popular night, we call it $2 Thursdays. $2 admission, $2 Pepsi products, $2 hot dogs. There's a live DJ between races, but where is it? Here it is. This is the best part. I have to bring it. I'm going to drink this beer sometime.
Someday.
September 20th, September 19th, maybe after the last race. $2 cans of ice cold Budweiser, the king of beers.
Yes, that one is ice cold for the record still, by the way. And you can pick those up down at the bars. You might want to check out the Party Pit on Thursday. There are popular spots to spend your Thursday night, but we recommend outdoors. You know, you can get indoor for free. There's plenty of room outside. We have a DJ out there as well. We got a few extra promos usually on Thursdays. And you can do it all for $2. It's a cheap way to get some entertainment, and it'll end early in your night. It's not going to keep you up until midnight. It's a perfect way to fill the evening on Thursday and get your weekend started right. Now let's turn things over to the Loeffler leaderboard, shall we, Jeffrey? We'll update you on how things are going, but there's not that much change right now, at least in the trainer side of things. Remains pretty close up top. I believe it was 4 at last check, and now it's 3 between Mac Robertson and Jose Silva.
Yeah, they're battling away. Those are 2 of our top trainers here at Canterbury, but you see the other names too, and a lot of it's a matter of the number of starts that you've had, right?
Correct.
I mean, you win more when you start more, obviously. So Joel Burnt having a good meet. He's got a hot one tonight in Street Warrior. So you're going to see some of these guys win. But I think the jockey race, too, is interesting. There's a guy running away. But I've got, in 8 races tonight, I have 7 different jockeys winning. So I hope I'm right, and I hope they all get a chance to win.
Well, that's what I was going to say about the trainer side of things, too. Even if you think that you would pick out any night that a trainer would win 3 or 4 races, I don't think I've had many of those. Same thing goes for the riders. I just think that live mounts and races are really being spread across the board with horses that are really aiming for certain spots, getting them, and being able to pull off some wins and do so at some prices. We've had some great payouts, including that pick 5. And before we get to that detail of things, let's talk about the contest side of things, Jeffrey, because that is definitely your domain. And for $40, you could win your way all the way to Vegas.
Yeah, it's a good chance to use what you know about handicapping and play in these contests. You do it on your phone, on your tablet, on the ExpressBet app. You just log in, sign up, make bets. You're making $2 win place bets. That's your final, whatever you end up with is your final bank and your score. You know, you get that money back. If you have the best score in the contest, you win a $500 entry to September 19th. That's a live money betting contest, and they could get you to Las Vegas for the National Horse Players Championship. You need information to do that if you want a handicap. Well, we've been giving it away all meet at bristnet.com. You just log on to bristnet.com. You can download all these PPs. They're up there usually about 6 days in advance, right after we enter and go final. The past performances are there, and they're free.
Well, and that's one of the best parts, too, is that you can access them early. We draw a week out, and everything is usually available pretty well ahead of time, with a few exceptions. But check out brisnet.com each day, and you can get our past performances here for free. Now, we just alluded to the pick 5, and the pick 5 is where you're going to want to take those free PPs, because this 10% takeout, that's what we take out of the pool. It's the lowest in the universe, and it puts more back into the winning payout for the 50-cent pick 5. Now that tonight, of course, is going to start in race number 4, and it's picking the last 5 winners on the card. So you don't have to use just one horse per race. You can spread things out. You can use more than one horse in each leg and just multiply that out to how much it'll cost. You do have to pick all 5 of them, though, usually, unless we do have a 4 or 5 scenario. Hasn't come up much yet this summer, but I saw this as a sequence, not that it was easy by any means, but if I wasn't going to single here with Lady Ridge Street, and she is really the hinge of this whole thing, you could use 4 or 5 horses in there. I'm not going to recommend that kind of ticket. That's a little bit out of the budget for most, but if you do want to put together a pool of money, this is the kind of sequence where you could really spread out in there. I'm just going to take a stand with her to take that field wire to wire, and she is also involved in my play of the night. I mean, I think that she's going to be a fair value So even if you don't want to play the pick 5, if you find your ticket might be a little bit too spendy, you could hone in on this and single her with the 1, 4, and 5 in the last. $5 for each of those doubles, and it is, I mean, not huge prices for me in the last. I have Dazzle Me Silver on top, but I don't think anybody is going to be too low of a price. This could really pay pretty well. $5 double with 3 combinations, $15, and that's going to be concluding the evening on the card. But remember, that pick 5 does start a little bit earlier in the card, and we still have lots and lots to delve through on this card, including that pick 5, because, well, the boys are downstairs, and they're going to bring us all of the races, not just the pick 5, not just the last 2, but from start to finish on this Saturday card.
That's right. It's the other 2/3 of the STEAM team. Along with Angela, we have Kevin Gork, and we have our announcer, Paul Allen. They're in what we call the hot tub. They're going to do Today at the Races program. They'll go through all the races. And the action is brought to you by Touchdown Tile. Do enjoy.
Canterbury Park, those of you here in Shakopee are taking in the signal from across the Great Divide. This is Today at the Races, provided by Touchdown Tile and TouchdownTile.com. Kevin Gorg, Paul Allen, 8 races for you into the second half of the season, where we are on the turf this evening despite nearly 2 inches of rain at Canterbury, which ended yesterday. The turf course currently listed as good. Why we bring it up is because the first race is on the turf, and the most unpredictability at our racetrack, and a lot of racetracks take place on the turf. Good afternoon, KG, and what do you think of the turf racing tonight?
I'm excited for it because during the day yesterday, as the rain continued to pelt down, I was a little nervous that these races might be taken off the turf. I love grass racing here and across the Great Divide. We saw another nice upset the other night. Dan Chersvik's horse, Lord Knows, at 9-2 on the turf. That's been the trend all year. You can find the best long shot potential in the grass races. I think the pick 5 today looks incredibly challenging. And I think it's going to be a fun card because I don't see any like 2 to 5 favorites that can't lose. I see, 3-1, 4-1. maybe a 5-1 here. I think the card is good.
And racing today with the turf and the main track and that nice pick 5, that's awesome. Hopefully you make a lot of money and come back tomorrow when we begin at 1 o'clock, because for those of you who really like dog racing at Canterbury
Yes.
Park, we go back-to-back weeks, and we debut the Beagles tomorrow. I believe it's the first time the Beagles will be racing at Canterbury. That'll be after race number 6. Those floppy ears and all jowly and everything.
Adorable.
That'll be fantastic, but not as cute as the Corgis. The next week, August 9th, the Corgis, CanterburyPark.com for info. Here we go. Best of luck today. We have a pick 4 for 50 cents beginning in race number 1. Newbies, it starts at 50 cents. Pick the winners of races 1, 2, 3, and 4. Hit the pick 4. Use as many or as few as you like in each race. Multiply it, then cut it in half because it's a 50-cent wager. Scratch number 1, Dancing Boots, turf course firm. Make that turf course good, main track good. 536 for me, 536. KG's on number 2.
Yeah, I was leaning towards Vintage Port most of the week, but with the scratch of number 1, Dancing Boots, the pace to me won't be nearly as hot up front. And Vintage Port's the horse to beat. Yeah, if you're going to do a pick 4, you're likely going to have to use that horse. She'll be rolling late, but maybe the pace isn't quite as much a setup. I like the way Charging Darling is doing. I think Troy Bethke's barn is quietly having a really good meet. The Q stays right there, so I'll try the 2. 3's the horse to beat. Both the 4 and 5 look good enough to use in this race. I'm going to go 2, 3, and 4.
The leading rider gets the call here on Maria Rosa de la Cerda for Troy Bethke, that combination this year. It's only shows 7 combinations, but it's hitting nearly 50%, and the return on investment is $5, right around there. So when Americano jumps on horses seemingly out of nowhere, it's eye-opening to me. I think this race is wide open, so I'll go 5, 3, and 6 to start that pick 4. How many are you going to use?
I'm going to use 2, 3, and 4. All 3 of my top 3 picks.
Race number 2. Second part of that pick 4. This one goes 7 furlongs. That's the southwest side of Canterbury if you're new. So to our right, your left, over by the Wild Horse Saloon. Started racing at 7 furlongs a few years ago. Been running a bunch of late too. So some key things here with 7 furlongs. Not really in this race because it's only a 6-horse field. But those horses way on the outside, if they don't come out the right way, they're generally wide all the way around that turn. I'm going to go 2, 4, 5 here. I don't have really a strong opinion. G-Dog first, Facenda second, Reboso third. KG's on number 1, Arjun for Cars.
Yeah, wheels right back. Just ran a little over a week ago on July the 22nd. At a mile distance, showed speed. I like the cutback. I like the way Kelsey puts the horses into the race. I think G-Dog's the horse to beat. Won by 7 last time. Don't sleep on the 4. Statsy's on the 4. Our tip sheet guy just put out 7 winners in 9 races on Thursday night, including an 11-1. So I'm going to use the 1, 2, and 4 in my pick 4 as well.
Yeah, that's that green sheet. That's Dave's Faves green sheet. So pick that thing up, just a couple of bucks. Like Kevin said, out of 9 races Thursday, on top, 7 winners.
Unbelievable.
And a trifecta in the first race with an 11-1 shot on top. That thing paid huge. So pick up that green sheet. Go say hi to Statsy Dave because that whole conglomerate's been doing really well. Yeah, I'm going to go with G-Dog. Like the way the horse won last time. Arjun for Cars also ran really well. They're on the inside. They both have speed. Could end up being quite the duel. 2, 4, 5 in race number 2. The third race, short on numbers, long on intrigue. This one's on the turf course. It begins our second pick 4, so this is key. If you played the first pick 4 and you got bumped out races 1 or 2, jump right back in here. If you played the first pick 4 and you're alive into race 3, maybe use the horses you selected in races 3 and 4 and start a new one. Number 6, Merlin's Sister, is now ridden by John Jude. Shamaville with Bridgie. That's the preference of Kevin Gorg. I take number 5, Queen Atlas. It's 5, 4, 2 for me. What are you going to do to start this pick 4?
Yeah, I really was torn between the 2 and the 5. I kept going back and forth. But in the end, I'm going to lean on the sod surgeon. I think Bridgman is so good when mounted on the turf. I like the inside post. He can get a good trip down near the rail. 5 is dangerous, though. Queen Atlas is going to be loose here. She looks like she might be lone speed. So I'm going to use both the 2 and the 5. I go 2, 5, and 1.
Yeah, well, Queen Atlas, I really tried to pick against her in this spot. In fact, I picked against her in her last spot when she was favored. I don't think I had Sirius Light, might have had Fall Moon, but here's the deal, is Queen Atlas is going to be heavily favored, and she has wonderful speed. She's 0 for 5 on the turf, and she's burned a bit of money on the turf, too, in that she lost at even money. She lost at 3-1 just in her last 2. I don't think she's ascension here simply because I don't believe she does on the grass what she does on the main track. I'm still going to take her because that speed angle is just too tough to get around. I take number 4, Deal 'em and Weep, second. Just give me your quick opinion on this. I mean, we have the red flag drop. No doubt about it.
Yikes.
But racing at Hawthorne just closed, so we're starting to see some horses come here from Chicago. And the trainer's 18% on the year. Eddie G takes the call. So, I'm certainly not believing Eddie G got on the horse July 25th in Chicago. But nevertheless, the agent and Gallardo, they take the call here on a horse way off form, but dropping down to a level it may never have run at. What do you think?
Well, had trouble last time in a turf sprint. Got left at the gate, so you can draw a line through that. And the ship and dip angle that Jeff Madej talks about is legit. They're shipping in to put the horse in a competitive spot. 12-1, not going to get bet at all.
Right.
You're looking for a goofball to use in your pick 4. If you're looking for a crazy horse in your exotics, I think Deal 'em and Weep is a very sneaky horse.
Yeah, I'm starting the pick 4 with 2, 4, 5. I'm going to pick 5 on top, but I might do an exacta box with that too to see if I can get Deal 'em and Weep. Hopefully, like 15-1 to finish first or second. 5, 4, 2 in race number 3. Now, the 4th race begins the 50-cent pick 5. Nation low takeout, 10%. Same thing as the pick 4. Use as many or as few horses in each leg as you like. It starts at 50 cents. These things have been paying pretty well this season given the small fields. No scratches here. Morning line favorite, Little Trouble. And KG and I and Angela with Batter Up, we all go away from Little Trouble. Kevin and I are both on number 2. Why do you like that one?
I think the pace is going to set it up for a closer, and I'm hoping that the 2 at a better price than the 3 can get us some money as they're loading in for the Jim Dandy at Saratoga. Spike the Punch and Sir Exton are so fast. I think something's got to give. And listen, Little Trouble's going to get first run. Little Trouble's the horse to beat. But I was shopping for a price. I think RNR Audible might provide that price. Has been facing some tough competition. Don't sleep on the 6, Batter Up. That's the horse to beat. Statsy and Ange have that one. I go 2, 6, 3.
Here's a sneaky key in the card today is R&R Audible the last 2 times ran second to a horse named Riverside. Riverside runs in like race 6 today, so maybe you can get flattered within the same card. I don't know if Riverside's going to win today, but from what I've seen with the 123 and 2 at 7 furlongs, that's our fastest 7 furlong time of anybody all season. And then 137 and change, 137 and change for a mile. That's not bad. So R&R Audible's been chasing that. I believe he will be, like Kevin said, markedly closer here. Little Trouble may not come back to the pack. Just push Tonka Warrior right to the wire. So if that took a lot out of him, then he might be in a little bit of trouble. But if he runs that race again, he's going to be super tough. I took Batter Up second, Little Trouble third, 2, 6, and 3. To begin the pick 5, how many are you using here? Race 4.
Race
I'm
4,
just using 2.
I'm using 2, 3, and 6 to start the ticket.
Yep, I'm using 2 and 6 to begin mine. Race number 5, second part of that pick 5, and back to the turf course. Scratch number 5, Cruising for Girls, and number 8, 39 Timbers, is picked up by John Jude. We have Steam Team ambiguity here. Steam Team, Kevin, Angela, and yours truly. I take Noah's Gold. Kevin takes Road Rules. Angela likes Athletic Like. I mean, sounds like a nice exacta box, but it might not pay much. 2, 7, 3 for me. What's up with you?
I go 3, 7, and 2, so similar horses, but I fall into Road Rules, who I know is going to be favored. And listen, Road Rules is a horse that's dropping significantly in class. Not the type of horse I normally would fall into. But I looked at this field, and like none of the horses that have been at the $7,500 level look like I need to be afraid of them. I just think Road Rules is too good. I'm going to single the 3. I think the 3 towers over this field.
Very nice.
I think the horse is spotted for a victory. I go 3, 7, and 2.
Let's get on to race number 5. These are maiden claimers, low-level maiden claimers. on the turf. You don't see this too often at too many tracks. I love that we do it here. I mean, the purse is $10,000. You can claim one for $7,500. So we're going to go to the turf course where maybe it'll change things a little in that obviously you have no turf victories, but you do have a fair amount of turf experience here. Really, everybody but Huey, I think, has run on the turf before, so they know what they're doing. The question is, who's going to do it best? I like Noah's Gold. I think Noah's Gold with Kelsey can have a terrific speed advantage here. And Kelsey's really good out of the gate and really good on the lead. So I'm taking Noah's Gold. I'm going to single this one in the pick 5, hopefully to go wire to wire. And we'll make a win bet on number 2 if I can get 5-2 or higher. 2-7-3 for me. Excuse me. Let's go 2-7-3, and you took Road Rules single, right?
Yeah.
Battling singles. If Angela singles athletic-like, then we have 3 singles from 3 members of the steam team. Race number 6. Race 6 begins the final pick 3 today at Canterbury, fast main track. There's that horse Riverside we just mentioned. This one's looking to win 4 in a row. The Alligator Hunter is Canterbury Immortality. Dual Monarchy has made memories at this track before at big prices. Meanwhile, Street Warrior, I mean, this horse is so sharp and so good. Kevin and I both take Street Warrior. Is it a single for you?
It is not a single. I definitely fear the 6. I think Mission Beach, out of a stakes race north of the border, could be a real problem here, so I did not single. Yeah. I do like Street Warrior a lot, though. The horse is third off the layoff, is the controlling speed. That last half furlong, though, it's just one of those races where you're going to probably have to grind it out late, and I really do fear both the 4 and the 6 late. I love 3. It's the power play. Street Warrior is going to be loose, but that last half furlong has me nervous.
With Mission Beach, help me with this, because that $50,000 stakes race, granted in the slop, it was at Assiniboia Downs in Winnipeg. So, like, how do you handle this? There are 1 or 2 ways to do it. 50 grand is 50 grand, period, or it's 50 grand at what type of a track for those who don't follow Winnipeg racing?
Yeah, I'd say it's like a nice allowance race. I think it's very on par with what he ran on June 6th, a starter allowance where he got an 85 fig in Iowa, very similar to a $50,000 stakes race at Assiniboia. What I do know is the horse has been on the slop twice and hasn't hit the board.
Yeah.
So I throw that race out because it's a wet track, and you go back to that 85, outside post with attacking speed, that horse makes a lot of sense.
I love Street Warrior in here, and I think I like Riverside for second or maybe to win. This Riverside was completely throttled down last time. I mean, Gallardo, complete triple hammerlock at the wire. Interesting, though, is Eddie G heads over to D'Angelo from Riverside. Fuentes has won before for Silva, and Street Warrior trained by Joel Burnt. This is what he does. He's 5 of 8 at this distance. So he just ran second on the turf. Before that, when he beat State Breds, but he did it in 109. We don't get many 109s at Canterbury this season. So this is his third off the layup. I think he's going to be even money, maybe 7-5, and I think he's going to win. 3, 4, and 2, Street Warrior. 7th, the penultimate, as Kevin says, this begins Dr. Dan's late double. This thing might be wide open. It's on the turf, and we got 9 of them. Scratch number 10, Rectify. I go 4-3-2, 4-3-2, maidens on the turf. What a daunting task.
I've got to use at least 4 horses here. So my order is 3, 4, 9, and 1, and I'm using all 4 of those horses. I have 0 conviction with my picks here. I just think it's one of those races, like you said, maiden race on the grass. You've got horses coming from all different distances and surfaces. So I'm going to use 1, 3, 4, and 9. 3 is my top pick, but in very, very lukewarm fashion, and I think the 4 to me is the X factor. First timer, Yoshida, the sire, one of my favorite Bill Mott horses.
Really?
What a fun race.
Has he been a good sire? Any idea?
Not bad, and he's versatile. He won graded stakes races on dirt and turf, so I think this 4 could be good.
Yeah, I ain't out here clocking morning works, either is Kevin, so I have no idea what my everything looks like in those morning drills. But we do have a best of the morning out of 10 for 3 furlongs. The time part doesn't really matter to me. The pattern matters, and this one has it's interesting in that it shows the work June 21st, then it doesn't show another work for like 3.5 weeks, so that could be concerning. The trainer owns the horse. The trainer is 27% with first-time starters and a really good ROI. And Alonzo Quinones is the go-to guy for Tim Padilla. So that just kind of all added up to me with my everything. I take that one first. I took Sunny Ray, Kevin's horse, second, and I took Soup. There it is, third. This one has has experience. Just went off at 2-1, and now heads to the turf course for the leading trainer with the leading rider. And I think you might get lost in the odds a little bit. So 4-3-2 for me. I'm using all of them, and like Kevin said, number 1, Lady Ridge Street. 8th race, final live race today at Canterbury. Scratch number 6, Secret Potion. I'm going to go 154. 154 with some pinky ring bling. KG's on Luis Fuentes and John Arnett and Elusive Doro.
I go 5-4-1. I think it's one of those 3. I'll use all 3 to close out the pick 5. Elusive Doro in good form. Whoa, you're clomping.
Thank you, Sam.
July 9th race looked good enough to me. 86 Chevy ran second that day, Paul.
Thank you, brother.
86 Chevy's come back to win.
We call those the winds of change. Oh. Changing my betting luck. The winds of change just blew through.
I like the 5 a lot here. 5-4-1.
1-5-4 for me. Beagles tomorrow.
Yes.
And Corgis a week from Sunday. CanterburyPark.com for info. For KG and our TV department, I'm Paul Allen. Have fun today at CBY. And now, the ballyhooed return of Lynn Dykert and the call to the post. Welcome back, buddy. Sir Leonard Dykert, best in show, brings them onto the track, then do a firm, make that good turf course, turf good, for the first, and the first pick 4. Scratch number 1, Dancing Boots. Race number 1, about 5 minutes from now. Ladies and gentlemen, racing at Canterbury each and every day is provided in part by Quick Trip, Loeffler, Maker's Mark, Minnesota Lottery, Anheuser-Busch, Comcast Xfinity, John Deere, Minnesota Soybean Research and Promotion Council, Tri-State Bobcat, and Apple Autos. The main track listing is now fast. Turf course good, main track fast. 2 minutes to race time. Welcome to our featured groups this beautiful Saturday. They include Hodges Last Gallop, Shakopee High School Class of '86, Prior Lake High School 20-year class reunion, Sue's Diamond Derby, Rock Hard Landscape Supply, and Larry Rosen. 1 minute. Approaching the gate. Get the wagers in now. It's post time for the first Saturday at Canterbury Park, and they move in line. Charging Darling, Answer the Call, Vintage Port, Epitaph, Instant Love, Essentially Fast, Maria Rosa de la Cerda, and Kate Skate. Vintage Port favored. It's turf time. Welcome to the show. And they're racing, and they've broken a perfect line. From the 3-spot, Vintage Port started okay, but now Maria Rosa de la Cerda, 7-1 with the leading man, fires out of the gate, but only second is Kate Skate trying to win 2 in a row. This one's 3.5 to 1, and Kate Skate grabs the lead by 3 lengths as they negotiate the first turn. It's Kate Skate from Maria Rosa de la Cerda. Then it's Instant Love to the inside of Charging Darling, who charges up to a joint second. After that, Vintage Port, 5 lengths from front to back. Up the barn side they go. Race 1, Saturday, CBY. Kate Skate and Roman settle into stride, beautifully lead at 1.5. In second, Maria Rosa de la Cerda, clearly in second by 1. Charging Darling wide to the outside of Instant Love, and Vintage Port is between them, and now all 5 are separated by 4, and they're still chasing Kate. Kate continues to skate on the early lead. Kate Skate, Maria Rosa de la Cerda shoved on by the leading man. Outside of that, Charging Darling, Instant Love worked on hard by Bridge Mahan, and Vintage Port's beginning to run on from behind, 4 lengths out of it. They're still chasing Kate, and Kate continues to skate with the lead as they head for home. Maria Rosa de la Cerda tired, and here comes Vintage Port. Vintage Port with a rush. Vintage Port joins Kate Skate. They cut together. Vintage Port slowly edging clear, and Vintage Port wins the first Saturday at Canterbury Park. Number 3, Vintage Port, first. 3654. And it's unofficial. We thank Minnesota Soybean Research and Promotion. Minnesota is the state of soy. Also, every Thursday and Saturday, Continental Diamond Date Night. We have a great package for that. Learn more at CanterburyPark.com. First race official. Race number 2 is provided by Apple Autos, the official vehicle supplier to Canterbury Park. Also, Comcast Xfinity and Furniture Mart, which is home shopping built for you. Race number 2 takes us to a main track now listed as fast. And we have no scratches. Post time's about 20 minutes from now. It is our honor to welcome Jan and Gary Nelson to the winner's circle, where they are greeted by Vintage Port and Eduardo Gallardo. The winning owner and trainer, Cody Rosine. Vintage Port is a 4-year-old brown filly by Classic Empire out of Port Wen. Foaled in Minnesota by the Goebels and Almar Farm. And they're racing, and they've broken a perfect line. From the 3 spot, Vintage Port started okay, but now Maria Rosa de la Cerda, 7-1 with the leading man, fires out of the gate, but only second is Kate Skate trying to win 2 in a row. This one's 3.5 to 1, and Kate Skate grabs the lead by 3 lengths as they negotiate the first turn. It's Kate Skate from Maria Rosa de la Cerda. Then it's Instant Love to the inside of Charging Darling, who charges up to a joint second. After that, Vintage Port, 5 lengths from front to back. Up the barn side they go. Race 1, Saturday, CBY. Kate Skate and Roman settle into stride beautifully, lead at 1.5. In second, Maria Rosa de la Cerda clearly in second by 1. Charging Darling wide to the outside of Instant Love, and Vintage Port is between them, and now all 5 are separated by 4, and they're still chasing Kate. Kate continues to skate on the early lead. Kate Skate, Maria Rosa de la Cerda shoved on by the leading man. Outside of that, Charging Darling, Instant Love worked on hard by Bridge Mahan, and Vintage Port's beginning to run on from behind, 4 lengths out of it. They're still chasing Kate, and Kate continues to skate with the lead as they head for home. Maria Rosa de la Cerda tired, and here comes Vintage Port. Vintage Port with a rush. Vintage Port joins Kate Skate. They cut together. Vintage Port slowly edging clear, and Vintage Port wins the first Saturday at Canterbury Park.
Of racing when we bring Jeff Madej down from the press box. Before we get to Jeff's analysis with me of race number 2, happy 50th birthday. Lisa Lansdowne is here, and Lisa's celebrating her 50th birthday. She went to CanterburyPark.com, put her group on track. That's how you do it. She's a pro. Happy birthday, Lisa Lansdowne. She is 50 today. And Jeff, we saw a heavy favorite start the card at 3-5. I think this card's got some upset potential as it goes on, and I really like to pick 5.
No, I agree. I think the card tonight and the next couple are extremely deep. I hope we get the long shots starting in this race because that's the direction I'm going to go. But I agree. I mean, there's sometimes we have shorter fields, but we also have competitive racing. The opener, maybe not an example of that, although that 3-5 did elude me somehow.
Me too. We both tried to beat the 3-5 and both ended up with chalk on our face. We're both trying for an upset here. I think the 2 is going to be a pretty significant favorite come post time, and I get it. G-Dog's a horse I have to use. But we both go different directions. Tell us about your top pick.
Well, now, you mentioned G-Dog. I don't have the horse in my top 3, so I'm a little concerned. I know Angela has it winning too, so I might have gone the wrong direction tonight. But I like the 6 Aeromax here. I think the horse fits this distance. You can look at the record. 7 starts at the quirky 7 furlong distance, and it's got to win 2 seconds and 2/3. We get a jock change to the apprentice, Sachin Paris. So I think that's going to get us a price because he's not won a ton of races here. But I think you're going to get a trip, 3rd off the layoff, could improve, and should be a big number. It's 9-1 right now.
Yeah, I like the horse. I'm just not sold on the post. I think inside in these 7 furlongs is kind of where you want to be, but I do see your angle there. The horse absolutely fits. I'm going to try the inside marker. I'm going to try Argent for Cars. I love the inside post. I love the natural speed. Jeff, I'm a little leery of the quick turnaround. This horse ran 8 days ago back on July the 22nd. But, you know, to me, it's kind of a positive indicator because if you look back at this horse's running lines, when the horse is busy, the horse has been productive. And I got to tell you, in the paddock here, looking at the horse flesh, looks really good.
Yeah, when we've seen more horses now that are coming back off of shorter layoffs here, my concern about this one is I think there's other speed in here. I think the 4 and the 5 might go. But if you compare this horse who's coming back on 8 days, my question about this 2, G-Dog, is where's he been since June 25th? We've had a lot of races, and off a big win, a 7-length victory, no sign.
Yeah, that to me is a bit of a red flag. I mean, we've had a month and change of racing, and we have yet to see G-Dog come back. Now, he did win by 7. He was facing this level of competition, and he does show a really good workout on July the 21st. So I think there are some positives to dig into. We've got an Iowa shipper from post 3, Eye of the Panther. This horse looks like he's got virtually no early speed. That's a tough place to win from in a 7 furlong race.
You're right. You're really going to need a total speed battle for a horse like this, who really nothing's gone right for this horse in the 2 starts this year in Iowa. So they come up here and give a try at a distance that's not offered there. Will be coming late if the horse flies at all.
Now, the horse that's coming onto the television monitors right now, the 5 Reboso, has been dueling and has yet to get clear. To me, at least there's a chance on paper. This horse might be loose, and if this horse, the 5, gets loose, he might be gone.
Yeah, I really thought I had something going last time when the horse was, I thought lone speed, going a mile on the turf. And it looked good halfway through the race, and then the wheels kind of fell off, got a little bit short. But we get back on to the dirt where it's much easier to use your speed, I think, than our turf course. A little cut back in distance. Maybe you get a price here. 2-1, I guess the public's jumping on as well.
I got to tell you, you're 6, Jeff. gets the best turned out in the paddock for me. Gorgeous looking coat, good muscle, ears north and south. This has got to give you some confidence in your upsetter.
Yeah, Secret Racing owns this horse. They've got a lot of horses here at Canterbury Park. I like this change to Sacheen Paris. I think he's patient. You watch these young kids, these rookies start to ride, and you can watch them improve. I think he's getting better with every mount.
Fun race to handicap, folks. 7 furlongs, the bill of fare. A beautiful night for racing at Canterbury. Race 4 starts our big pick 500s, maybe thousands available. Right now, though, the sprinters going the long distance of 7 furlongs. Race 2 at the gate in around 8. And then they're going to get it on.
And now, the stylings of Sir Leonard Dykert. No scratches to the fast main track for race 2. 5 minutes. Rock Hard Landscape Supply. Welcome to Canterbury Park. Race time, 5:40. You come to mummies.
Hello from the winner's circle. Before we get to race number 2, we have a few minutes, so why wouldn't we run our sumo wrestling Pepsi pickup? That's right, you see these two guys out in the sumo suits on the track, and they are going to be running it for those bottles of Pepsi down there. Rules are, you got to pick them up one at a time, bring them back to that bucket. First one to get all 3 in wins, and the winner is going to get a pair of tickets to Here Come the Mummies on Friday, August 28th, right over here on the stage. So, you guys are welcome to hit each other. It's a full contact kind of race. Just be the first one to get all those bottles in the bucket. Are you two ready? All right, on your marks. Get set, sumo! All right, and off they go. We got Tyler in the blue over here and John in the red on the outside. John's got the hang of it a little bit better than Tyler. Gets one in the bucket. Come on, boys, hit each other. You got sumo suits on and you don't know when you're going to have them again. That's right, Tyler, go get him. Get your second bottle. Well done. Come on, pick it up, pick it up. Okay, John's going to catch up to you. He just got his second bottle. Get it in the bucket, boys. There's tickets on the line. Tyler making a sprint down for the last bottle. He's almost there. Might want to go after him, John. Might want to hit him. Come on, you can do better than that. Oh, no, he got away. Tyler, run, run, run. You're going to get it in the bucket before John, and you are going to the Mummies. Friday, August 28th, you're going to see him, probably not in that sumo suit, but he'd be easy to find if he did. If you want to get your tickets and you want to join him at the concert, you can still do that. CanterburyPark.com. Get the information. Get your tickets today.
It is now post time as they move in line. Race number 2, fast main track. Reboso favored. And they're moving in. Facenda. Reboso. Miracle Ball. Aeromax. Aeromax. Yeah, okay. Racing, slow beginning for Eye of the Panther at the tail of the field. R. June for Cars and G-Dog slug it out early. R. June for Cars to the inside has the lead by a half. After that, G-Dog. Then we come to the class-dropping Reboso, 4 lengths to the good of Aeromax. After that is Facenda, and the one in last is Eye of the Panther. Up the barn side, 1, 2, 5, 6, 4, 3. And they're chasing our June for Cars, trying to win 2 in a row. G-Dog in second, trying to win 2 in a row. Reboso joins G-Dog to the outside. Our June for Cars, a half. G-Dog and Reboso creeping in. Aeromax is sweeping in. He's taking a run on the wide side. Aeromax 4 wide, joining the fray. And we have 4 astern around the turn, and they're 10 clear from Facenda, who will not be pillaging just for fun. Eye of the Panther is in last. Up top, up goes G-Dog. G-Dog trying to be the top dog. Our June for Cars is in reverse. Outside, Aeromax. Behind them is Reboso. Into the final 175, G-Dog on the grind. Aeromax desperately trying to go by 2-6. 2-6 to the line together. G-Dog, top dog. Number 2, G-Dog. First, it's 2-6-1. And a photo for fourth. Facenda fourth. And race number 2 is official. Exacta $17.60. Trifecta $26.55. 10-cent superfecta nearly $16. Race number 3, turf course listed as good. Rail 10 feet out. We begin a pick 4 on races 3 through 6. It's only 50 cents. And number 6, Merlin's Sister, is ridden by John Jude. Race number 3 is provided by Busch Light and Quick Trip. Sign up for quick rewards and save. It's 2 in a row for G-Dog, entering the winner's enclosure with jockey Jose Riquelme. Winning owners, Steve Herwig and Benny Woolley Jr. The winning trainer, Benny Woolley Jr. Third race about 6:10. Don't get shut out. Racing, slow beginning for Eye of the Panther at the tail of the field. Our June for Cars and G-Dog slug it out early. Our June for Cars to the inside has the lead by a half. After that, G-Dog. Then we come to the class-dropping Reboso, 4 lengths to the good of Aeromax. After that is Facenda, and the one and last is Eye of the Panther. Up the barn side, 1, 2, 5, 6, 4, 3. And they're chasing Our June for Cars, trying to win 2 in a row. G-Dog in second, trying to win 2 in a row. Reboso joins G-Dog to the outside. Our June for Cars, a half. G-Dog and Reboso creeping in. Aeromax is sweeping in. He's taking a run on the wide side. Aeromax 4 wide, joining the fray. And we have 4 astern around the turn. And they're 10 clear from Facenda, who will not be pillaging just for fun. Eye of the Panther is in last. Up top, up goes G-Dog. G-Dog trying to be the top dog. Our June for Cars is in reverse. Outside, Aeromax. Behind them is Reboso. Into the final 175, G-Dog on the grind. Aeromax desperately trying to go by 2-6. 2-6 to the line together. G-Dog, top dog.
And today's question is, how much do jockeys weigh? Now, that's a really good question, because the stated weight on the program, they need to be that weight minus the weight of this equipment. This is your typical jockey saddle with his girths and with a pad for the horse's back. And this weighs between 2 and 4 pounds. So if a jockey is slated to carry 116, his actual body weight has to be about 112. So we're talking 3 or 4 pounds less than the weight. Most jockeys in this day and age are allowed to carry a little more. We do allow a jock to carry up to 5 pounds overweight on the program, but we make that announcement and we let the public know that they're carrying overweight. So basically, your basic jockey is 112 to 116 pounds, and with equipment, he's 116 to about 120.
And G-Dog in a hard-fought finish win. We go on to race number 3. We'll go to the turf. It's a beautiful night for turf racing. Why wouldn't we? It's been kind of the national spotlight for this weekend. And we'll go to the grass with mares. This one is going to be for $7,500 claimers. And we have a lot of fillies that like to come from off the pace in here, so naturally the horse that I put on top is probably a short price, but should be leading the way. We'll start with one of those closers on the inside, though. That's Fall Moon. Fall Moon drew the rail, and she's been a little bit further outside of that lately. She should appreciate a ground-saving trip on the inside. It's just how many starts Fall Moon has had at Canterbury and how different they are than some of her races, say, at Turf Paradise or early in her career at Tampa. Fall Moon is just not been as fond of this turf course, I guess. She's gotten enough pieces over the years, but I didn't see an overwhelming amount of pace in here, and for a filly that tends to prefer other turf courses to this one in her history, I guess that I was just willing to take a little pass on her, but the price is right. You get 5 to 1 on a filly that will be coming late. If you think that this pace is going to be a lot hotter than I do, you're definitely going to want to include her in your plays. Now, because I said this was going to be a little bit slower, I do like Chamaville along with Kevin. This is his top choice. She was your 8 to 5 morning line favorite, and right now she is on the board at 2 to 1. She looks to get back on the bean, though. She did win to start the meet, but since then has settled for seconds and thirds. 2 of them behind Rose View, though, and Rose View, I believe, is 4 for 6 over this turf course. You don't lose a whole bunch of defeat to her, and Chamaville has made some good running from just off the pace, and she has been a bit closer in her most recent 2 starts. Chamaville makes some sense if you do think that this filly can probably just draft in behind runners and sit in third early. Looks very possible with the setup in here, but I think that she will probably get the jump on a lot of these horses that want to come from further back, like Alcohol. Alcohol has started just a couple of times on our turf, and she's finished just about the same way in both of them. In that first start in July, she did stay a little bit closer, and last time they dropped back to last. She didn't break very well out of the gate, and Alcohol just picked up a couple of horses down the stretch. She's another one that's been a bit better elsewhere, but not really judging 2 races. You can't really go on just that. Might be able to give her another try at 8 to 1 to be sure. But Alcohol right now is 5 to 2. My mistake. 8 to 1 is the price on Deal 'em and Weep. Deal 'em and Weep is going to come up here and stretch out in distance. She was last seen at Hawthorne. Race is not going on there anymore, so Deal 'em and Weep is going to come up here and try Canterbury's turf. She's been mostly in Chicago and down in New Orleans for her recent history, but Deal 'em and Weep has also been rested a little bit more recently. You can see all of those races last year were in a row, and this year she's had a break between her first 2 and her most recent 2. She did race a little bit better earlier in the year down at the fairgrounds, but Deal 'em and Weep now has a bit of seasoning to her, and she is coming in off a big drop. She was in for $30,000 last time. Today you can have her for $7,500, but that should definitely help her probably stay closer early and use that late kick to close in on some of the speed, including Queen Atlas. This is the one that I picked. This is one that Paul picked, and she ran well in defeat last time, but she had to go a little too fast to the first half. You know, they went 46 flat, and Queen Atlas can handle that sort of thing, but just a tick slower, I think, would work out better for her on the front end, at least as far as I'm concerned. I didn't see anybody who would push her to go that fast. I'm going to see if Queen Atlas can't just relax a touch more and make up that couple of lengths on the winner last time around. I think that she's just a good fit, and she makes another good impression down in the paddock. Wanted to see how she was behaving down here, and she looks great. I'm going to take her on top. So is Paul. And the outside running, Merlin's sister. Gets Jude in the saddle. Please make note of that. Olivia Bethke will not ride Merlin's sister. This is another one that likes to come from a bit out of it, although in her 3 races since 2024, she has shown a bit more speed. Merlin's sister has just not seen the winner's circle in a little while, and the last time that she hit the board, it was on the dirt. So some questions with her, but a big price to go with it at 8-1. 6 to choose from in race number 3. This starts a pick 4, pick 3, and a double as well. You can do exactas, tries, supers, whatever you would choose in race number 3. It's probably on the wagering menu. The only jock change on the outside, Jude, no scratches, nothing else except for the board of selections. We're all about the 2 and we're all about the 5. But in the next 8 minutes, you're going to have a sure thing released your way, compliments of Kevin Gorg. He and his legendary power play are coming up next.
Horses are coming onto the track for our 3rd race. 1 mile on a good turf course. No scratches here. Jockey change on the 6 to John Jude. John Jude rides the 6. Good turf. We offer win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, a $1 pick 3, and a middle 50-cent pick 4. Turf racing, good turf, race 3 in 7. All right, race fans, welcome upstairs to the Palatial Dark Star press box. I'm in the TV studio getting ready for Tri-State Bobcats sponsored Power Play. Our strongest opinion, usually late in the card, within the pick 5. Race 6, number 3 is a Minnesota bred with supreme talent. Let's take a look at Street Warrior on paper. The first thing you're going to notice is one of the hottest jockeys at the track is Constantino Roman. He's on this horse every single time, and this horse fires. 13 starts, 12 for 13 in the money, 7 wins. You come back and look at the turf to dirt numbers for Joel Burnt, rock solid at 25%. And we're going to take a look at this replay right here where this horse dueled through some wicked fractions, 21-4, 43-4. And what tells me this horse is sharp right now is normally when you see fractions like this, the horses up front are going to get slower as the race goes on. They've expended the energy, right? 43 and 4. We rarely see sub 44. And look at our guy. He just keeps going and going and going. He is rock solid. He has heart. He has speed. And right now, if you look at this race on paper, he's long gone again. Power play time, race 6, number 3, Street Warrior coming out to play.
One minute.
Don't get shut out.
Bet more, win more.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time for race number 3. In line, Shamaville favored. Second of 3 on the turf. Merlin's Sister, that's the white horse, last to go in. It's the Peggy and Bob Classic. And they're racing. The speedy Queen Atlas out of the gate in search of her first turf win. It's Queen Atlas and the leading man, leading it with 1 lap to go. Deal 'em and Weep, the Chicago Steam on the class drop. That one's in second at 12-1, and those two have gone about 2.5, 3 clear from Alcohol, who would have to leave them punch drunk from 5 lengths out of it. Alcohol's to the outside of Shamaville, 2.5 to 1. Queen Atlas heavily favored. Merlin's Sister advances second last, and the 9-year-old mare Fall Moon is 9 lengths behind Queen Atlas, and Queen Atlas looks to rule over the race 3 field. Queen Atlas leads it by 2.5. In second, Deal 'em and Weep still clear in second. Alcohol is being shoved on by Roman, needing to give more. Then it's Shamaville, 2.5 clear from Merlin's Sister, and Fall Moon's beginning to run on from behind at 10-1. They're still chasing Queen Atlas. Off the far turn they go. Queen Atlas, the 1-2 favorite, trying to sail wire to wire. Deal 'em and Weep, the Chicago shipper on the class drop, means business to the outside. Fall Moon, the 9-year-old mare's feeling good about herself tonight. Queen Atlas still leads it. Deal 'em and Weep, desperately trying to go by. Here comes Fall Moon, cutting the lead from a half to a neck to a nose. And there she goes. Put a Q around race 3. Fall Moon first.
The Buckle My Shoe 1-2 up on the board. We have a claim to report here in race 3 momentarily. They'll give you a claim, and Paul Allen will put the horse in the winner's circle in just a minute. Photo sign is down. Race finishes 1, 2, 5, and 4. 1, 2, 5, 4 in 137.69. $7,500 claim on number 2, Shamaville. Shamaville, the 2, claim for $7,500. The new owner is Kirk Sutherland. The new trainer is Jose Silva Jr.
Final time 137.69, 1-2-5-4, still unofficial. Race number 3 is official. Upset, leg 3 of the first pick 4, and to begin the second pick 4, it's a 23-20 horse. Double paid $65.20. Superfecta 25 and change. First pick 3 today, $135.80. Race number 4, 23 minutes from now. The fourth race begins the 50-cent pick 5. Post time about 6:40. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the 9-year-old mare Fall Moon and Alonzo Quinones. The winning owner, Scott Bean, and the winning trainer winning his second race today, Benny Woolley Jr. Race number 4, 22 minutes from now. Don't get shut out. And they're racing the speedy Queen Atlas out of the gate in search of her first turf win. It's Queen Atlas and the leading man leading it with 1 lap to go. Deal 'em and Weep, the Chicago Steam on the class drop. That one's in second at 12-1, and those two have gone about 2.5, 3 clear from Alcohol, who would have to leave them punch drunk from 5 lengths out of it. Alcohol's to the outside of Shamaville, 2.5-1. Queen Atlas heavily favored. Merlin's Sister advances second last, and the 9-year-old mare Fall Moon is 9 lengths behind Queen Atlas, and Queen Atlas looks to rule over the race 3 field. Queen Atlas leads it by 2.5. In second, Deal 'em and Weep still clear in second. Alcohol is being shoved on by Roman, needing to give more. Then it's Shamaville, 2.5 clear from Merlin's Sister, and Fall Moon's beginning to run on from behind at 10-1. They're still chasing Queen Atlas. Off the far turn they go. Queen Atlas, the 1-2 favorite, trying to sail wire to wire. Deal 'em and Weep, the Chicago shipper on the class drop, means business to the outside. Fall Moon, the 9-year-old mare's feeling good about herself tonight. Queen Atlas still leads it. Deal 'em and Weep, desperately trying to go by. Here comes Fall Moon, cutting the lead from a half to a neck to a nose, and there she goes. Put a Q around race 3. Fall Moon first.
Welcome out to the paddock on this beautiful Saturday night. Kevin Gorg with you to handicap race number 4. A very important race because it starts the late pick 5. If you're new to the pick 5, get your buddies together, get your family and friends, throw some money at it. The pick 5 is a game of survival. If you survive all 5, you divide the whatever money's bet into it up amongst your group and whoever else had the ticket. Usually we get $10, $15, $20, $25,000 most nights into our pick 5. And the best part at Canterbury when you play the pick 5 is other tracks in North America take out 20, 25, some tracks 28%. At Canterbury, just 10% goes to the house, which means the payoffs are about double what they should be. So more money for you, the wagering patrons, and it's so much fun because if you're alive in the 5, it's a couple hours of grinding out together and celebrating. I've got a ticket I put in. I'm looking forward to it. I'll put it out on social media for you at Gorgomatic21. I thought this was a tough race. I think what we saw in race 3 is what we're going to see the balance of the card. I don't think you're going to see any crazy long shots win at like 15, 20 to 1, but I do think 3, 4, 5 to 1 shots in all these races are going to be live. And I thought this was a very tough race. I'm going to use 3 of the 6 horses on the ticket I'm putting together in the press box. I end up using my 2, my 3, and my 6. And let's talk about the field because number 1 scares me a little bit. This is steam powered. Our top jockey at Canterbury rides this one, Manny Americano. Horse's second time off the layoff, ran a good third last time at 12 to 1. So inside at a distance of ground like this at 1 mile, going to save all that ground with that top jockey, and you get a nice price at 6 to 1. My top pick in the race is the 2. I'm going to try for an upset. I'm going to try number 2, RNR Audible. 6 starts on the Canterbury main track, 3 wins, 3 seconds. So we know he likes this surface. Now, these are deeper waters, and he doesn't have a ton of early speed. So he's a little bit at the mercy of the pace of the race, but he's in good form. I love the way Roman's riding. I'm a big fan of Tim Padilla, and I love the price right now. I'm getting 7 to 1 on my top pick. I can't argue that. Little trouble is the 3, Fuente's Rise for Silva. Silva's horses are just so good, right? They're tough to beat. He's a 31% trainer. The handicapping angle here is turf to dirt. He does such a good job going turf to dirt. He makes money. He's 31% in this scenario, and he's got good stalking speed. The 3 is clearly the horse to beat. 4, Spike the Punch. This horse was taking early money. I always like to see the first couple of minutes of betting, which horses are conspicuous on the board and taking money. And the 4 opened up as one of the favorites. Now it's drifting up, but it is Cody Rosine, it is Eddie G, and it's the Hall of Famer Joe Novogratz. Lots of speed for Spike the Punch. If the 4 can get loose on the lead, then there could be some trouble. I do think the 5, though, probably keeps this horse company. This is Sir Exton with Kelsey Haar riding for Bobby Klein. 2 wins from 4 starts here at Canterbury. Loves this track, in good form, and certainly has a chance to sit there just outside the 4 and do the old press and pounce. Don't sleep on the Viking colors to the outside. Here comes Batter Up, and this horse is a deep closer who's in tremendous form. 6 will be laying back early and then try to pick him up and lay him down. Looks great in the paddock. I mean, the coat couldn't look better. The ears are up. The muscle is there. The 6 wins the paddock for me. That's Batter Up looking to hit a home run at 2 to 1. The pick 5 starts here, and it's a humdinger. Play the pick 5, folks. It's a really cool wager. Hundreds, maybe thousands available with that pick 5 ticket, and we have the lowest takeout in North America. It's race number 4. It's the pick 5, and it's racing at beautiful Canterbury Park coming up and coming at you next.
The 4th race today provided by Jim Beam Bourbon, elegant, smooth, refined. We also thank Touchdown Tile and Old National Bank. The fourth race and the Canterbury Park Pick 5 is 5 minutes from now. Main track fast and no scratches.
We won't need much time to get through the angle today because this is a relatively inexperienced horse that you're probably going to want to throw into your pick 5s. I hope you do because I think she might be a decent price, and she isn't coming up in race number 7. That's the rail running Lady Ridge Street, making start number 3 for the Martinez barn. There's not much to go on with her. I mean, she's only had 2 starts, but we delve a little bit deeper into these 2 to figure out why I like her. Now, there is a full field in here. We only have 1 scratch out of the 7th, and that's a bit problematic, but Lady Ridge Street has run twice doing this exact same thing. She's gone 5 furlongs on good turf. She's done it right here at Canterbury, and you can see the races look fairly similar. Now, she was bet down to favoritism in that last one, but this is what most important to me as far as today's race. There isn't an overabundance of true speed horses kind of like her in here, and she breaks razor sharp each time. I'm hoping that Lady Ridge Street does the exact same thing today because she's one of the 4-year-olds in here. She has some edges over some of her competition and a pedigree to like the turf an awful lot. Hoping she can put all that speed together today in race number 7, a little bit of a price, and Lady Ridge Street is a horse you should use in all of your plays. Now, once you get those bets in, get your pick 5s in, and then get down to the winner's circle and make some noise, folks. There's going to be some t-shirts coming your way shortly.
1 minute. Hey, on the big screen in the infield, welcome Sue's Diamond Derby. Welcome, Sue, and welcome, Derby goers. Have fun. Arriving at the starting gate, it is now post time for the Canterbury Park Pick 5. Moving in. One back. It's batter up and the cue. A 6-pack on a Saturday in Shakopee to begin the Pick 5. And they're racing. Batter up started in last. R&R Audible pops nicely. So does Steam Powered, being ridden rigorously by Americano to show speed and is right up there with the leading 3. But Spike the Punch takes the lead, runs away by 1. Behind that one, Sir Exton a joint second. Then it's Little Trouble in the clear, 4 lengths out of it. Batter up angles to the outside of that one. And as they corner, 6 are covered by 3, and they're chasing the 4. It's Spike the Punch and Eddie G. In second, Sir Exton within a neck. After that, batter up 4 wide around the turn to the outside of Little Trouble. Next to the rail is R&R Audible, Steam Powered, also in that clump. It's still Spike the Punch by an inch with a half mile to go. Sir Exton on level terms. Steam Powered between them. R&R Audible shoved on. Batter up still very wide. They're off the far turn. Spike the Punch tenaciously holding on. Spike the Punch pushed on hard by Eddie G. Sir Exton and Kelsey trying to go by at 5-1. They're 2 clear from R&R Audible, angling to the outside. Steam Powered 2.5 from the lead. Batter up still wide, and Little Trouble is 5 lengths out of it at 8-5. And they come charging home now. It's Spike the Punch. R&R Audible with that red shadow roll is game. That's it for Sir Exton. Far outside is Steam Powered. R&R Audible 8-1. Spike the Punch fights back. Steam Powered to the outside. R&R Audible prevails. Number 2, R&R Audible first. And the pick 5 begins with an 8-1 outsider. It's 2-1-4-5. Final time, 138.29. Results are unofficial. And the fourth race is official. The first pick 4 paid $308.80. That trifecta 214, $172. Superfecta $93 for a dime. The double from race 3, $228.20. And the pick 3 from race 2, $263.80. Big payoffs in the early stages of Saturday at Canterbury Park. Into the second half of the program, about 22 minutes from now, and back to a good turf course. Pick 4 wagering on the final 4 live races this evening. Scratch number 5 in race 5. Number 8, 39 Timbers, picked up by John Jude. Pick 4 wagering once again begins in race 5. The first pick 4 paid $308.80. That's for 50 cents. Play that pick 4 about 22 minutes from now. Second win this summer at Canterbury for R&R Audible. Been quite the moneymaker, going first, second, first. And to the winner's enclosure shortly is the victorious R&R Audible. The winning jockey, Constantino Roman and family. R&R Audible is owned by Mike Hellendrung and Courtney and Tim Padilla. The winning trainer, Tim Padilla. Race 5 about 7:15. 50-cent pick 4 wagering. Scratch 5, 8, 39 Timbers, ridden by John Jude. The 5th race is sponsored by the official soft drink provider of Canterbury Park, Pepsi. Also, John Deere. Nothing runs like a deer. And Continental Diamond and continentaldiamond.com. And they're racing Batter up started in last. R&R Audible pops nicely. So does Steam Powered, being ridden rigorously by Americano to show speed and is right up there with the leading three. But Spike the Punch takes the lead, runs away by one. Behind that one, Sir Exton a joint second. Then it's Little Trouble in the clear, 4 lengths out of it. Batter up angles to the outside of that one. And as they corner, 6 are covered by 3, and they're chasing the 4. It's Spike the Punch and Eddie G. In second, Sir Exton within a neck. After that, batter up 4 wide around the turn to the outside of Little Trouble. Next to the rail is R&R Audible, Steam Powered also in that clump. It's still Spike the Punch by an inch with a half mile to go. Sir Exton on level terms. Steam Powered between them. R&R Audible shoved on. Batter up still very wide. They're off the far turn. Spike the Punch tenaciously holding on. Spike the Punch pushed on hard by Eddie G. Sir Exton and Kelsey trying to go by at 5-1. They're 2 clear from R&R Audible, angling to the outside. Steam Powered 2.5 from the lead. Batter up still wide, and Little Trouble is 5 lengths out of it at 8-5. And they come charging home now. It's Spike the Punch. R&R Audible with that red shadow roll is game. That's it for Sir Exton. Far outside is Steam Powered. R&R Audible 8-1. Spike the Punch fights back. Steam Powered to the outside. R&R Audible prevails. With the lead. with the lead as they head for home. Maria Rosa de la Serra, the tired, and here comes Vintage Port. Vintage Port with a rush. Vintage Port joins Kate Skate. They cut together. Vintage Port slowly edging clear, and Vintage Port wins the first Saturday at Canterbury Park. Trying to be the top dog. Our June for Cars is in reverse. Outside Aeromax. Behind them is Reboso. Into the final 175. G-Dog on the grind. Aeromax desperately trying to go by. 2-6. 2-6 to the line together. G-Dog. Top dog. Fall Moon, the 9-year-old mare's feeling good about herself tonight. Queen Atlas still leads it. Deal 'em and Weep, desperately trying to go by. Here comes Fall Moon, cutting the lead from a half to a neck to a nose. And there she goes. Put a Q around race 3. Fall Moon first. Is 5 lengths out of it at 8-5, and they come charging home now. It's Spike the Punch, R&R Audible with that red shadow roll is game. That's it for Sir Exton. Far outside is Steam Powered. R&R Audible 8-1. Spike the Punch fights back. Steam Powered to the outside. R&R Audible prevails.
Well, if you bet the 2, you got lucky there to start the pick 5. Great ride by Constantino Roman. He's been outstanding all season. So off we go to leg 2 of the pick 5. If it's race 5, you know grade 1 winning trainer Gary Contessa is going to join us. Love going behind the curtain, so to speak, with one of the greatest trainers in New York history. And Gary, fun race to handicap because we've talked the last couple weeks about maiden claimers. And to me, there are a couple of angles here. Too many starts, we back off. But we love maiden special weight droppers, and I think barn changes are a big deal, and we see Silva pick up the 7 here, who's like 31% off the claim. Even though he claimed from a good trainer in Cody Rosine, how much does that matter with a maiden?
It definitely matters. The horse is a maiden. It doesn't get any lesser of a race than this. I mean, this is where this horse is supposed to win, so it makes a big difference.
What did you look at? Like when you saw this race, I'm on the 3. I think a lot of people are going to be on the 3. I think it's a significant drop. To me, it feels like now or never. If this horse doesn't win today, then I'm going to back off the next time this horse runs.
You know, one of the biggest sayings in my business is the greatest hop is the drop. You know, that's like your biggest option to win a race. I can't believe this horse is 4-1 right now, but the 3 horse Let's talk about Chip Woolley. He's going for his 4th win in a row. He won 2 already today. He won 1 2 days ago.
Oh, yeah.
This is going to be his 4th win in a row. And this horse has taken the biggest drop in racing. Maiden special to maiden 7,500, and yet he gets to stay, stay on the grass, which is just amazing. This horse has got to be a standout in here to me, and I really like him a lot.
I do too. I worry a little bit about the 2. I look at the 2 as a horse that's taking early money, has a lot of early speed, and I didn't see a ton of speed in here. As I looked at the race, Gary, I didn't see a lot of horses that were kind of confirmed front runners. I think the 2 could be loose.
Well, I do too, but we got 2 inches of rain yesterday, and usually that hurts your speed horse. So we're going to see. We're going to find out about that. So I got another angle that I kind of like here. The 6 horse, Huey. It's an interesting horse. He ran twice maiden special weight. Didn't run bad. 2 fourths in a row against Minnesota breds. And now he drops to 7,500 on the turf. So you want to look at his pedigree just a little bit. He's got Forest Wildcat on the father's side and Scat Daddy on the mother's side. 2 known turf horses.
Oh, wow, look at the horse in the paddock. By the way, really catches my eye. Gorgeous looking horse. I love when the ears are north and south. The coat looks good. So you've got an angle for us with the bloodlines. What do you see when you take a look at this horse up close?
Well, a lot of people like to talk about a horse's foot when they're talking about turf. They want to see a big dish plate of a foot. And this horse absolutely has what you would consider your turf foot. Ooh. So that probably makes the most amount of difference to me. But again, he's never gone long. He's never been on the turf. But boy, if you're going to have a long shot in here, this is going to be it.
All right, let's take a look at the 7, because the 7 is one of the horses the fans fancy. I think it's going to be fun to kind of hear your opinion of the 7 horse. I don't like the price. I know you don't like the price at 2 to 1. But as far as the form goes and what you're seeing in the paddock, what do you like about the 7?
I like him. He's cool, calm, and collected. He was the favorite to win this very same race last time out. And now he gets Jose Silva, one of our top 3 trainers here, and he gets to try and win this maiden race. I think this is excellent placement by Jose.
Great work by Gary Contessa, as always. I'm going to leave you with one more thing, fans, because these maiden races, you got to dare to be a little different. The 8 horse is lightly raced, and again, another horse that's really caught my eye out here. Gorgeous looking coat, big, strong looking horse. Jockey John Judas brought in long shots before on the turf. Just a horse to maybe consider if you're going to play the superfectas. Gary likes the 3, thinks it's a value at 7 to 2, says do not sleep on the 6. You've got a pick 4. You've got all kinds of bets. We've got a turf race, and I've got a wheelbarrow race to go call. All this activity. It's fun and games like no place else right out here at beautiful Canterbury Park. Thank you, sir. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are trying to give away more great gifts at Canterbury. This is our Saturday night special, the wheelbarrow race. Team 1 is closest to me, nearest the rail. Team 2 to the outside. Here's what they're racing for. A VIP package to see something called Lenko and Eli Young. And I'm telling you, our concert experience here is second to none. Right up close, intimate setting, stars, the moon, the ambiance, and they're not done. Second place gets free admission tickets to come back right here to Canterbury Park. They got to weave through the cones, they got to stop, they got to switch partners and come back, and the winners are going to get VIP tickets to this great concert experience. Ready, set, go. And there they go. The inside lane got off to a quick start. Outside lane, not so much. Inside lane has to switch now. Switch partners. Outside lane, just a complete disaster. Oh, they fell down. They fell down. And now we've got a race. And they charge down that stretch. And the outside lane could screw up a two-car funeral. This has not gone well. And the inside lane rolls. Give them a round of applause. VIP tickets to the concert. Second place, outside of the embarrassment of not knowing what to do, they get free passes to come back and take in racing at Canterbury. What fun.
There at the starting gate, it's post time for race number 5. Noah's Gold, 2-1 in favored. Welcome those here with the Travis Burmell Birthday Classic. Happy birthday, Travis. 23 on black goes in, and De Silva joins.
Shaking Holzer off the floor.
And now Road Rules and Huey.
We got riders off still. 2 riders off. Right off. Hey, man, you gotta get on that fucking horse, man.
And they're racing. Noah's Gold flashes speed in the early stages, and as they pass us for the first time, 2, 3, and 4 line up, and 23 on black wins the run to the wire for the first time. Said Trio going quickly, 7 lengths clear from Huey. Huey is in 4th, now 8 behind 2 and 4, and to the inside of 39 Timbers. Inside of them is Athletic Like, and the one in last is Wiles. Around the corner they go, separated by 11, and Noah's Gold pulls Kelsey hard to a narrow lead. Re-engaged by 23 on black. They're nearly in perfect harmony, and the pace does slow down. 2.5, 3 behind that to Road Rules, then another 3 to Athletic Like, creeping up to the inside to be 7 out of it. 39 Timbers outside of that one. After that, we have Huey, who's gone back to last, overtaken by Wiles. And now the 7 are covered by 7, and we still have that 2-headed pace battle. Noah's Gold to the inside of 23 on black. Outside of that, Wiles from last at 20-1. Wiles rolls right up to the lead. Wiles with a burst at a big price. Noah's Gold is in second. That's it for 23 on black. And after that, we have 39 Timbers. And Athletic Like has a lot of work to do to catch the upset-minded Wiles. And Wiles is going to blow the tote board to Burnsville at 20-1. It's Wiles by 4. From Road Rules, Athletic Like third. Number 1, Wiles first. Road Rules second. Athletic Like third. Vote 2 for fourth. .39 Timbers fourth. Now entering the winner's enclosure, it's Wiles and jockey Sachin Paris. The winning owners, Craig and Jamie Bishop, make that Janie Bishop, and the winning trainer, Mike Beeler. Wiles is a 3-year-old brown gelding by Free Drop Billy out of Divine Sanction, bred in Minnesota by B&D Thoroughbreds. Wiles paid $42.40 for a $2 win wager. That $2 win mutual on Wiles, $42.40. The biggest $2 win payoff we've had all season. Pick 3 paid $59.80. The double from R&R Audible, $118.30. Make that the exacta. The exacta 1-3, $118.30. The double was an all with one. Trifecta, $213.25. Race 6, 24 minutes from now. Back to the fast main track. Should be a doozy. No scratches. Race 6 provided by Loeffler, Hormel, and Tri-State Bobcat. And they're racing. Noah's Gold flashes speed in the early stages, and as they passes for the first time, 2, 3, and 4 line up, and 23 on black wins the run to the wire for the first time. Said Trio going quickly, 7 lengths clear from Huey. Huey is in 4th, now 8 behind 2 and 4, and to the inside of 39 Timbers. Inside of them is Athletic Like, and the one in last is Wiles. Around the corner they go, separated by 11, and Noah's Gold pulls Kelsey Hard to a narrow lead. Re-engaged by 23 on black. They're nearly in perfect harmony, and the pace does slow down. 2.5, 3 behind that to Road Rules, then another 3 to Athletic Like, creeping up to the inside to be 7 out of it. 39 Timbers outside of that one. After that we have Huey, who's gone back to last, overtaken by Wiles, and now the 7 are covered by 7, and we still have that two-headed pace battle. Noah's Gold to the inside of 23 on black. Outside of that, Wiles from last at 20-1. Wiles rolls right up to the lead. Wiles with a burst at a big price. Noah's Gold is in second. That's it for 23 on black, and after that we have 39 Timbers, and Athletic Like has a lot of work to do to catch the upset-minded Wiles, and Wiles is going to blow the tote board to Burnsville at 20-1. It's Wiles by 4 from Road Rules, Athletic Like third.
And Angela Herman, Kevin Gorg with you. And, listen, we love the post-game show in the press box. We got our favorite guy up there, Super Stats, the green sheet guy. Listen, there are some races where you can explain what happened when you see a long shot. There are other races where you just say, you know what? The one horse won. The one horse won for fun. I have no idea how. And even though our pick 5 tickets just got blown up, now we have a pick 4 carryover. And we have the potential, as this thing progresses, for a pick 5 carryover. As you said in the press box, we call that a silver lining.
Yes, exactly. If you're going to get prices like this and nobody manages to string them together, well, we might have a bigger pot for the next time that these guys come around. And you mentioned it. I mean, with Wiles, you had to have some kind of angle on that horse, but it was a hard angle to find. So we just tip the cap and we say, fine training job, and move on to race number 6. This is a salty group. These are optional claimers, and they are making their way out into the walking ring right now. 3-2 favorite is the one that you've got in here, and that's Street Warrior taking lots of support at the windows. But Dual Monarchy on the inside, I guess, would be considered the field's long shot, though not much of one at 6-1.
Yeah, Johnny the Mouse Mickelson, our field reporter on the backside, was at the barn a couple days ago, and Bobby Klein said this horse was doing great. Said Dooley's ready to fire a big one. And when this horse brings his A game, he's a stretch problem. He'll come running. My biggest concern, though, Ange, is the distance. 6 furlongs, he's going to be 6, 8, 10 lengths back. I think he can hit the ticket, but I think the wind's a tough side.
Well, it's good to have a horse that can cut back and forth in distance and show some speed, too. He's just really got the components of a good, versatile horse, and Kelsey Haar can probably place him where she'd like early. D'Angelo next door, though, has done much of his better work on the front end. He's got good speed. He was a pricey purchase quite some time ago, but you can see why when you see him walk by.
He's a handful right now. I mean, he's on the muscle. He's got double handlers, and, yeah, he looks the part. D'Angelo wasn't on my initial radar, but just watching him in the paddock for Joe Novogratz makes a nice impression. I'll talk briefly about Street Warrior, let you get to your horse. Listen, Street Warrior is a state-bred dominator. Now we got to test the waters of Open Company. It's been a little tougher to get the job done. I think he's lone speed. I think he can outfoot the 2 early, which I think is kind of the key to the race. But if he doesn't, if the 2 goes with him, he could be in deep water. I love his form right now. I love how much he adores this track. But Minnesota bred in deep waters against Open Company, which led you to a horse on the outside. We'll get to that horse, but I think 4 Riverside also fits off 3 straight 84 buyers.
Well, how do you fault a horse that's going for 4 in a row? Other than the fact that they've been stretching him out lately. When he was going earlier this year for this barn, he was going 6, and they did put him around at a mile a couple of times. But the most noteworthy part about those 6 furlong races, at least the 6.5 ones earlier this spring, was that Mission Beach beat him in 2 of them. And Mission Beach lands in the outside post in here, and Americana will be aboard him at 5-1, whereas Riverside, you get 5-1, but, Riverside is cutting back in distance, might not be as sharp out of the gate, but if the pace really does heat up, I'm sure he would benefit, and he'll be coming late. Now, the 5, the Alligator Hunter, did scratch out of a different spot for this coming off the turf.
He knows how to win. He's got a big old heart. If he's into it, if he's feeling great, he's an older horse. You can never count him out. And now we get to your horse, who also, Mission Beach, makes a spectacular appearance.
And this one had been doing his sprinting at Santa Anita prior to joining the Silva stable, but they've tried him in some stakes prior, over at Sunland. They've even sent him to Canada lately to try a stake. If he's just finding that just a touch too tough, this level has been perfect for him, and really this spot does fit him like a glove because he's not in for the tag. He's in here with Riverside, and right now he's 5-1. I'll take it.
What a field. Looks like a small stakes race here, a 6-pack of super talented sprinters. Who do you like? You got to put your money where your mind is. These talented horses will be at the gate in around 8, and then they're going to get it on.
A Lynn Dykert masterpiece brings them on the fast main track for race number 6. This begins the pick 3 on the final 3 live races. No scratches, post time 6 minutes from now. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time. Post time for race number 6. See if the upsets continue. Street Warrior, even money. A couple of races ago, an 8-1 shot prevailed. Last race, a 20-1 shot. 2 legs into the pick 5, 2 upsets. Street Warrior, even money. Riverside, attempting to go 4 for 4 this summer at Canterbury. And the white horse, Dual Monarchy, loads first. D'Angelo, 4-1. Street Warrior, 4-5. Here's Riverside, 5-1. The Alligator Hunter, 10-1. And Mission Beach, off a stakes win in Winnipeg, 4.5-1, last in line. 6-pack ready to pop. They're racing. The Alligator Hunter gets the jump on the field. Street Warrior with keen speed. D'Angelo comes flying through to the inside to intensify the early pace. And we have 3 in a line with 4.5 furlongs to go. Mission Beach right behind them. 3.5, 4 clear from the streaking Riverside. And Dual Monarchy lopes along in last. They head into the far turn. D'Angelo shoved on to keep up with Street Warrior. Outside of that, the Alligator Hunter. Mission Beach is striding out 4 out of it. Street Warrior threatening to run away. Street Warrior puts 2 on the field. Riverside is flashing out of the crowd, 5 out of it. Dual Monarchy still double digits from the lead. Street Warrior made that big move off the far turn and needs to sustain. It is Street Warrior. The Warrior is out to play. Outside of that, Riverside looking to win 4 in a row. He blows by Mission Beach. He blows by Street Warrior. And Riverside is 4 for 4 this summer at Canterbury Park. And he just did it at 6-1. That's 4 in a row for number 4, Riverside. First, 4-6, and a photo. 110.15 the final time. Number 3, Street Warrior 3rd, Dual Monarchy 4th, 4-6, 3-1. What a year for Street Warrior. 4 for 4 at Canterbury Park and 10 for 10 in the top 3 this year. Riverside, that is. 6-1 for Riverside, and the race is official. Riverside 4 for 4 at Canterbury this summer and 10 for 10 in the top 3. And now he receives a well-deserved bath for his toil. The 1-4 double paid $2,387. Pick 3 from race 4, nearly $2,000. Pick 4 paid on 3 of 4 winners. We have a pick 4 carryover of $5,258 to tomorrow. 4-6 exacta, nearly 17, 50-cent trifecta, 2020. Once again, a pick 4 carryover tomorrow of $5,258. This is a very nice racehorse. In the winner's enclosure, Riverside and Luis Fuentes. The winning owner, Kirk Sutherland, and the winning trainer, Jose Silva Jr. Race 7 is the Saturday penultimate. And we head to the good turf course for Dr. Dan's late double. Scratch number 10, Rectify. 9 battle in race 7, courtesy of By the Yard. Post time 20 minutes from now, about 8:15. Racing. The Alligator Hunter gets the jump on the field. Street Warrior with keen speed. D'Angelo comes flying through to the inside to intensify the early pace. And we have 3 in a line with 4.5 furlongs to go. Mission Beach right behind them. 3.5, 4 clear from the streaking Riverside. And Dual Monarchy lopes along in last. They head into the far turn. D'Angelo shoved on to keep up with Street Warrior. Outside of that, the Alligator Hunter. Mission Beach is striding out 4 out of it. Street Warrior threatening to run away. Street Warrior puts 2 on the field. Riverside is flashing out of the crowd, 5 out of it. Dual Monarchy still double digits from the lead. Street Warrior made that big move off the far turn and needs to sustain. It is Street Warrior. The Warrior is out to play. Outside of that, Riverside looking to win 4 in a row. He blows by Mission Beach. He blows by Street Warrior. And Riverside is 4 for 4 this summer at Canterbury Park. And he just did it at 6-1.
You love the good upset, right? You look for long shots, you look for crazy things that happen. Our pick 5 started with an 8-1. Then we had a 20-1, and now we see a 6-1 win. It's bombs away tonight on a Saturday night at Canterbury, and I think we had over $40,000 bet into the pick 5, which means there's 80,000 plus tickets to start. We're down to single-digit tickets alive, so stay tuned. There's a very good chance we get a pick 5 carryover into a really good card tomorrow. We got the Beagles tomorrow on Pepsi Family Day. So I'm up in the press box. We do this every day, all race days, and we're pumped because this is exciting, and what a tough race this is. And I think a lot of the tickets that are left are going to fancy the 3. I like the 3. Looks like a logical horse, but on a weird night where there's been upsets galore, we better handicap top to bottom. We better look at some long shots. And one of the horses that at least early in the betting was getting ignored that I think has a chance is number 1, Lady Ridge Street. You get Esteban Martinez, who's sneaky good training. You get Constantino Roman in the saddle. I'm just going to tell you this right now. Roman is having a brilliant season riding at Canterbury. Inside post, on the turf, saving ground, 9-1. And look at this horse on camera. Ryan Soule, our cameraman down here, doing a terrific job. Look at that horse. I love the way the 1 is bouncing out here. It's just her 3rd start. There's a big crowd here on a Saturday, and she's soaking it all in with that pretty white face. She looks great. I'm going to use her on my Superfecta box for sure. Number 2 is Soup. There it is. I love the name, right? PA's going to have some fun calling this race. You get our top jockey, Americano. You get Mac Robertson, the conditioner, arguably the greatest trainer in the history of this track. 1 career start, ran 4th, but really it's all about start number 2. This horse is bred to love the grass. And in the game of horse racing, you can see the most improvement from start 1 into start number 2, a double handler for Mac on Soup. There it is. My pick is the 3. I do like this horse a lot. This is Sunny Ray. It's an Irish bred. You got to love an Irish horse on the turf. Look where she's raced. She's raced at Glitzy, Indiana, and at Colonial, where they ran the Arlington Million today, and she's a big girl. Look at her. She's got some girth, and she looks like a turf horse. She looks like a horse that has a little kick in the stretch. I love what I'm seeing from Sunny Ray. The Irish horse is 2-1. Number 4 makes her racing debut tonight. So she's never done this. No blinkers for the debut. Good trainer, too. This is Tim Padilla's horse. He trains and owns. And Timmy's one of the sharpest trainers on the backside. One of his go-to riders is Quinones. He gets on. And the workouts in Chicago have been very, very promising. 5-1 on my everything. Number 5 is Crypto Soleil. Paris looks for another long shot win. He rides for Troy Bethke. Trainer Troy Bethke has both the 5 and the 6 here, and both are going to beat prices. Right now, they're both 10-1. Both are lightly raced. Both are bred decently for the grass. This 5-ball ran 5th on debut, but that was a hook race at 870 yards up in Fargo. That looks like just a race to get some fitness into the horse, so don't be fooled by that. Bethke also has My Golden Cat, who ran a good 4th last time going longer. I think the horse will appreciate the shorter trip tonight. 7 is RF Express. Raquelme gets the call here for my good friend Bruce Reekin. Hasn't shown much on paper, but I got a dear friend at the track tonight, Father John Teedy, and he came all the way in to bet this horse, so I'm not going to talk him off of RF Express. Good luck, John Teedy, with that one. Number 8 is Kelsey. Kelsey's good at bringing in long shots. Girl power for all the ladies out there betting. This is Roots Tootin'. Roots Tootin' has outside attack speed. Looks good in the paddock with that braided mane. Go get him, Kels. And certainly a nice price at 8-1. Number 9 is the other one. There's Betty Joe. The ladies are 1-2 on the outside. Good second against similar last time. 4-1 morning line set by a professional. 7-1 up on the board. That seems fishy to me. That 9 horse will be in my trifectas and my superfectas. Stay tuned for an update on that pick 5. We could have a pick 5 carryover. What we do have is the late daily double and a wide open maiden race. The ladies looking for their first career win. They're at the gate in around 8. Right now we take it to the track side. The best bugler in the business. He's Sir Leonard Dykert with the call to the post.
Race 7 takes place 7 minutes from now. In the 7th race, please scratch number 10, Rectify. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and daily double wagering all available in race number 7. 6 minutes to post.
1 minute. It's post time. Maidens on the turf. And the Saturday penultimate with a pick 4 carryover tomorrow of more than $5,000. Sunny Ray, the Irish filly, goes in. Next, the only debutante, My Everything, RF Express, Roots Tootin', and the other one, Maiden Dash on the grass, and here they are. And they're racing. My Everything, didn't know much about it, started way back in last. Lady Ridge Street pops out of the gate beautifully. Lady Ridge Street, the rider has the patriotic colors in hand and in command. Sunny Ray fires out of the gate, and 1 and 3 put 5 on the rest of the field. Roots Tootin' rolls up to the outside of RF Express. Inside of that is Crypto Soleil, and they are now 7 lengths behind 1 and 3. 2.5, 3 lengths behind that to Soup. There it is. That one's overtaken by My Golden Cat. My Everything's running on fast, but far out of it, and the one in last is the other one. Top of the stretch, Lady Ridge Street gives way to Sunny Ray, and Sunny Ray, the 1-2 favorite, puts their backs against the wall, and she is gone. An impressive maiden-breaking performance by Sunny Ray. My Everything stormed into second, and Roots Tootin' ran third. Number 3, Sunny Ray ran first. Second, 4, My Everything. And a photo for the show. 57.56, the final time. The numbers 3, 4, 8, 6. The 7th is official. Exacta $11.90, trifecta $40.85, superfecta $70.98 for a dime. And the pick 3 on races 5, 6, and 7, $851.90. The 8th is the lucky last. Fast main track, scratch 6, Secret Potion. Post time about 8:45. Now entering the winner's circle, Sunny Ray and Eduardo Gallardo. The winning owners, One Bid Stable, and the winning trainer, Cody Rosine. And they're racing line. My Everything, didn't know much about it, started way back in last. Lady Ridge Street pops out of the gate beautifully. Lady Ridge Street, the rider has the patriotic colors in hand and in command. Sunny Ray fires out of the gate, and 1 and 3 put 5 on the rest of the field. Roots Tootin rolls up to the outside of RF Express. Inside of that is Crypto Soleil, and they are now 7 lengths behind 1 and 3. 2.5, 3 lengths behind that to Soup. There it is. That one's overtaken by My Golden Cat. My Everything's running on fast, but far out of it, and the one in last is the other one. Top of the stretch, Lady Ridge Street gives way to Sunny Ray, and Sunny Ray, the 1-2 favorite, puts their backs against the wall, and she is gone. An impressive maiden-breaking performance by Sunny Ray. My Everything stormed into second, and Roots Tootin. Attention players, number 7, Laws of Man, will not race with blinkers in race 8. Past performances indicate Laws of Man wore blinkers last time and will not be wearing them in race 8. That's number 7, Laws of Man.
Well, the excitement is abound up here in the Dark Star press box with Angela Herman. I'm Kevin Gorg. Hope you're having a great Saturday night. We sure are. Pick 5 carryover potential, Ange. The 1, 2, and 4 are covered. If 1, 2, or 4 wins, some really good, sharp horse player out there is going to score for thousands and thousands of dollars. I'm not sure what it's paying exactly.
Over 30.
Over 30 grand. So congrats if you hit it. Now, if anybody else wins, we've got a carryover. I looked at this race, Ange, and I didn't see anybody that really stood out as a stone cold cinch. I thought there's some good balance, so there is potential here for a carryover.
And I think that the Scratch of Secret Potion is going to help along anybody who wants to be on the front end. That horse was probably going to at least push the pace along. So it does give you a little bit longer look at some of the horses who would trigger a carryover, including the 5 in here, Elusive de Oro. It's a field that's versatile enough in their history where they can really put a test to a rider too, where they might have to go up and pressure when they normally wouldn't. And I don't think that this is going to be a board that has too heavy of a favorite, kind of like now. You see they range from 5-2 to 7-1. I think that that's probably what we'll be at by the time they get to the gate.
Yeah, I didn't see a ton of pace. It really felt like a hard race to handicap in terms of race shape. Some races, you look at it on paper. We watch these horses run every couple of weeks. You kind of know how they're going to sift out. How did you see the pace in this race?
I thought that Secret Potion was the one that was going to set things along. I thought that there's 2 from the inside. They're both from the Rushton stable, but Pass Line was just recently claimed, has a little bit more speed than Pinky Ring Bling, and I think that Pinky Ring Bling needs a little something to run at. So I would guess that I don't know, Laws of Man used to have some speed. I would think that a lot will depend on Pass Line and how fast he goes early, because we don't know much about this horse. We haven't seen him up here, and sometimes the fractions don't translate track to track. So I don't see it being anything too pressuring. I don't think it's going to be too testing on anybody. I don't know if it's going to be that quick, though. I think this might be a group that travels as a pack. What did you make of it?
I think the 4 now falls into the lead. I really do believe if you go back a couple of starts and see that Oaklawn race back in February where this Dazzle Me Silver was chasing a 21-4 opening quarter mile. In a race like this where there's just not a confirmed front runner with the 6 scratching, I think the 4 falls into the lead.
No, that's fair. And Dazzle Me Silver had to be strongly encouraged last time to really get into the race. I thought he was just going to carry himself up towards the lead. And it looked like he backed off a little bit on the backside and then really was cutting into Sir Sterling's margin when he got shaken up down the stretch. Maybe needed a little bit more ground. He sees it here today. He's my top pick because he does make sense in that respect. But the horse just to his outside that you picked was 3 wide the entire way behind Action Seeker. And that was his stablemate. Both of them came up here and tackled that 7 furlong race as a team. He had been racing in 6 furlong races and coming from a bit off the pace. Is that the kind of trip you're hoping for today? Yeah,
I think he'll be closer. Even though it was a 7 furlong race, I think he'll be a little closer. And I love the fact that 86 Chevy came back to win and flattered that last race. Mm-hmm. Dark Star, the late great friend of ours who ran this press box for years, always talked about when horses ship in and have never raced at a track, the second time they run over the surface, they can bounce up and run a big race. And that's what I'm kind of banking on. This horse shipped in from Prairie Meadows, ran a decent 3rd last time. That 64 buyer probably not going to win the race, but if this horse can improve just a touch, I think the 5's in a really good spot for victory. I'm just having a hard time finding upsetters underneath, and I keep coming back to the 1 and the 2. And the way the 2 is getting bet right now, that might be the horse I use in the trifecta to juice it up. What do you think of Leslie Mowing's mount down there with the Rushton gang?
Well, it's nice to see that they saw fit to dip in and buy him, but he did win 2 back in a 7 furlong race. You have to question maybe 6 with him because you look at his record, had a lot of pieces, and he usually is coming late for it, but he's been coming from off the pace recently, where prior to that he had shown a bunch of speed. Pass Line is a tough one for me because he doesn't show any consistent style, any consistent real number. So without that in play, I preferred Pinky Ring Bling from that stable. But as far as the pace goes, I could see you maybe having him hold on for a piece underneath as long as he's going to be 7-1. I guess I looked next door maybe for the horse that could fill things out underneath. That last race was just not what I think you can expect from him today. I think he'll rebound and maybe make a better account of himself like he did 2 starts ago when he first joined us at Canterbury.
we already have a pick 4 carryover. And if somebody other than the 1, 2, or 4 wins this race, we have a pick 5 carryover. So many reasons to come back tomorrow. Right now, though, there are the handicappers' numbers. You've got to make your bets. Here in the Lucky Last, we'll see if there's a carryover. It's going to be awesome. Good luck, everybody.
Happy August to all of you. August in Minnesota, thanks to Crown Royal, not only means excellent racing here at Canterbury Park with a pick 4 carryover for tomorrow, but pick 5 carryover opportunities. But August in Minnesota also means the start of Minnesota Vikings training camp. And there are a lot of Vikings fans here at Canterbury watching right now. The Chaser had the opportunity to go to Vikings training camp earlier today. And the Chaser got quite excited when he saw third-year linebacker Dallas Turner. That's him. And it triggered us to finish the day like this. In honor of Dallas Turner and number 15, let's do a $15 exacta 1-5. And hopefully that thing cashes for the Chaser and everybody watching. Thanks for coming to Canterbury. Best of luck here in 3 minutes. They've reached the gate. It is now post time. In line. Into the gate. Dazzle Me Silver. 6-5 and favored. Here is Too Little Too Late, trainer in search of 3. Dazzle Me Silver, rider in search of 3. Laws of Man, last in line.
All right, so everybody go home safe. Yeah. Yes, sir. Good luck, everybody.
And they're racing. Clean commencing for all in the gray. Dazzle Me Silver, the 4-5 favorite, gets the jump on the field. Dazzle Me Silver, all about looking for the gold with early speed. Laws of Man flies up to the outside at 10-1 on an upset-laden Saturday at Canterbury, and Laws of Man pokes the head in front. Meanwhile, Too Little Too Late comes creeping through to the inside of the favored Dazzle Me Silver, who now is between runners off the far turn, and Dazzle Me Silver's trying to run away from that conundrum. After that, it's Pass Line moving in coyly, 4 out of it. Elusive Doro wide but on the move, and the one in last is Pinky Ring Bling, 7 lengths from the lead. Around about the quarter pole, Dazzle Me Silver in a big time battle with Pass Line. Dazzle Me Silver 1-2, Pass Line 11-1. 2.5, 3 lengths behind that to Too Little Too Late. Then it's Laws of Man and Elusive Doro. Late move from Pinky Ring Bling. Up goes Pass Line. And there goes Pass Line at 11-1 to run right to the winner's circle. The numbers 2, 4, 7, 1. We had a claim in race number 8. The runner-up, Dazzle Me Silver, claimed for $4,000, winning a 3-way shake for Dazzle Me Silver. Trainer Stacy Rushton for E-Class Racing. Dazzle Me Silver changes homes following a $4,000 claim. Rushton E-Class. And Saturday is official. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, we have a Pick 4 carryover tomorrow of $5,258. And the carryover begins with the Pick 4 and Race 5. Pick 4 carryover on the final 4 live races tomorrow when we begin at 1 o'clock, $5,258. The final Pick 4 today paid $1,939. In the Pick 5, there was one winning ticket, $30,823. Pick 5 tonight, $30,823. Into the winner's enclosure, Pass Line and jockey Leslie Mowing. The winning owners, E-Class Racing and Houston and Stacy Rushton. The winning trainer, Stacy Rushton. 1 o'clock for racing tomorrow on Pepsi Family Day. We have Beagles racing tomorrow after race number 6. Thank you for the bell ring. We have a Rushton bell ring, meaning at least $100 to the Canterbury Park Backside Chaplaincy Foundation. Pick 4 carryover tomorrow, $5,258. It begins with the Pick 4 commencing with race 5. Thank you for joining us tonight. If you're leaving Canterbury, please drive safely. Racing, clean commencing for all in the gray. Dazzle Me Silver, the 4-5 favorite, gets the jump on the field. Dazzle Me Silver, all about looking for the gold with early speed. Laws of Man flies up to the outside at 10-1 on an upset-laden Saturday at Canterbury, and Laws of Man pokes the head in front. Meanwhile, Too Little Too Late comes creeping through to the inside of the favored Dazzle Me Silver, who now is between runners off the far turn, and Dazzle Me Silver's trying to run away from that conundrum. After that, it's Pass Line moving in coyly, 4 out of it. Elusive Doro wide but on the move, and the one in last is Pinky Ring Bling, 7 lengths from the lead. Around about the quarter pole, Dazzle Me Silver in a big time battle with Pass Line. Dazzle Me Silver 1-2, Pass Line 11-1, 2.5, 3 lengths behind that to Too Little Too Late. Then it's Laws of Man and Elusive Doro. Late move from Pinky Ring Bling. Up goes Pass Line, and there goes Pass Line at 11-1 to run right to the winner's circle.